Testing microphone 1, 2. Hey everybody, how's it going? Biff back with you again this morning, Sunday morning, May 24, 2026. It's 4:37 a.m. And I think we made the playoffs. I think we did. Let me get over to here and see what's going on with this. So it looks like the next simulation doesn't happen until 10 a.m. But let's check it out, see what's going on. How's everybody? We were going to be traveling in the next couple of days, but our plans are being put on hold. I don't know if everybody's heard about the large pressurized tank filled with a toxic chemical in Orange County, California, that is at risk of either exploding or leaking. And officials are saying that their options are highly limited in containing it. It's got 7,000 gallons of a chemical in it that is used. It's an aerospace company that owns the tank, owns the property around it. This chemical is used in making plastics, and it is highly volatile. And apparently their fear is that of a runaway, called a runaway yeah, it says resolving the crisis has proved incredibly difficult due to a phenomenon known as a thermal runaway reaction, where the chemical generates its own uncontrollable heat, threatening either a massive toxic leak or a catastrophic explosion. Evacuations around the failing tank in Garden Grove, California, expanded to include tens of thousands of residents in 6 Orange County cities: Garden Grove, Cypress, Stanton, Anaheim, Buena Park, and Westminster. Apparently they have some crews in there. On yesterday morning, an Orange County Fire Authority division chief said the temperature conditions inside the failing tank had worsened. So my understanding is that on Friday, this I guess came to light on Thursday. We just found out about it yesterday. So the temperature either on Thursday or Friday was 77 degrees in the tank. Now yesterday it went up to 90 degrees. These are Fahrenheit temperatures. I guess when they initially discovered this, apparently, I think it was the crews from the aerospace company were trying to inject a chemical into the tank that would neutralize the liquid that's in there, but apparently the valve that they were you use to do this sort of thing was damaged, gummed up, and they were not able to inject the chemical in there to control the temperature of the chemical. There's 7,000 gallons of methacrylate. Fire officials have warned that absent a drastic intervention, the chemicals would either leak out of the tank or the tanks would blow up. And if you look at a photo, there's other tanks around there, so it would cause a massive chain reaction of explosions. So we have decided to not travel to that area of the United States. We were going to travel to Disneyland. And Disneyland is apparently about 5 miles from this location. They have set a perimeter around the location, evacuation perimeter, affecting about 40 to 50,000 people. And those people have been told to evacuate the area. About 15%, I said, have decided to not evacuate the area. And so we just decided, don't want to be there. Really don't want to be there. So let's go back. So yeah, that's where it stands right now. My wife's got some vacation coming up, and we're just gonna, do something else. There's a lot of fun things to do, and that is only one of them in the wide world. And we are going to go find other fun things to do. All right. So just monitoring it here on my phone, see what's going on with this thing. And of course, once something like this starts and happens, everybody is an expert. And so, you've got my wife's been monitoring the Disneyland group on, I think, the Disneyland app. And people are saying, oh, it should be fine. And I'm like, I don't want should be. I want is, existing state. I don't want should be fine. No one's going to tell me that I'm going to go there when this potentially catastrophic, that's the word they're using, catastrophic industrial disaster is going to potentially be happening 5 miles from where my family and I are staying. No, thank you. And I guess our flight was going to be going into the John Wayne Airport, which is about 10 to 15 miles away. They said traffic around that area with people, evacuating 40 to 50,000 people. They say traffic around that area has been a mess. Yeah, I'm just, like I said, we'll go find other fun things to do. I think what I want to do first, though, is today I want to bounce out to let's look at Steam. Steam Deck. Nope. Okay, so this is what the Google AI overview says. Valve quietly discontinued the original LCD-based Steam Deck to simplify its product lineup. They did that a while ago. They have not announced an immediate Steam Deck 2. Instead, the improved Steam Deck OLED models are now the default offering. While Valve is officially working on a next-generation Steam Deck 2, they have stated that they are waiting for a massive architectural leap in silicon rather than a minor performance bump before rolling out a redesigned system. It talks about the LCD models being discontinued. Okay, December 22nd, 2025, it says that Valve discontinues Steam Deck LCD OLED versions. I guess that's the question I should have asked, huh? I'm not even going to look at it. It's just, it is what it is, and it's not available. I'm sure. Uh, watch this space. Watch this space for information on an updated, newly improved Steam Deck. They're going to call it Steam Deck 2. I don't know. Let's look at our discovery queue real quick. Bubsy 4D. Lunar Abyss. Battle Space Command. Modern Warfare is not fought in one place. Microprose, huh? Take command of Modern Warfare across land, air, and sea in real life. Real-time strategy sandbox. Yeah, I'm not really into wargaming anymore. I used to be, played some, let's get out of here. Played some Moonshiner Simulator, Our Life. Junk. Meter is running. You inherited the taxi dispatch business, but it came with debt attached. Hire drivers, dispatch fares, navigate Istanbul's chaos, deal with bad customers and worse luck. You have 15 days to pay it off or lose everything. The meter is running. Istanbul? 150 events. Wow. That's a skip for me. You've got land, time, and a whole lot to figure out. Start small, work hard, earn what you need, and build the kind of farm you'd never want to leave. It's got mixed reviews. I wonder why. There is a demo. If you have motion sensitivity, this is not the game for you. I refund it almost immediately because there are no accessibility settings for motion sensitivity. The game tilts side to side when you turn the truck, and character movement is also jerky. Game immediately had issues. I turned off the music entirely from the main menu before I launched the game, and the setting says turn off all music in the game. Imagine my surprise when music blasted through my headphones at max volume through the entire unskippable intro. Well, let's see. I would imagine, this is what I imagine. I imagine you were surprised when the music blasted through your headphones and you turned at max volume and you turned it down immediately. You didn't. I hope you wouldn't listen through it through the entire unskippable intro. Just take your headphones off, man. Turn your headphones down. Anyway, too many bugs. I can't find. Yeah, it sounds. It seems like. Seems it's, it seems more like a graphics benchmark tool. You know what you'd use to check the benchmarks on your graphics card. What might be available on Is There Any Deal? Where's the wait list for Is There Any Deal? Astroneer, Rise of Industry 2, Logistical, Microlander Wingspan, Euro Truck Simulator has a bunch of stuff that's about 50% off. American Truck Simulator has a bunch of stuff that's about 50% off. And getting down to the 35%, getting down into the 32%, the 28%. Plutocracy. Where is it? Espiocracy, not there. Okay. So I don't see anything there either. So let's just go back into the game. Like I said, I think we made the playoffs. Playoffs? I've got 4 cards, 4 card packs. Let me check out. I was looking on Peacock to see if there's any. Let's see if when the Premier League might be starting up again. Today's the last day of the season. It's called Championship Sunday in the Premier League. And I don't think the games start till the afternoon, though, 9 a.m. All the games start at the same time. So there are 10 games. All start at 9 a.m. our time, which is what, 3, 4 p.m. in England. See, I'm looking for oh, here we go. You can now access additional tools to help moderate on mobile. Check them out. Maybe later. Hey, Blessed, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see what happens between West Ham and Tottenham. It's interesting for one thing because they're like London rivals, you know. gosh, man, Tottenham. This year, I mean, honestly, if you've been a head coach of Tottenham this year, you can honestly say that um, it's the injuries. They were decimated with injuries this year. Um, Let me examine this. I came in 17th to 32nd in this one. Let's see what the result was. If I got any rewards. You're disconnected from the server. Not again. Really? Oh dear. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see what happens. Only cards rated diamond or lower allowed in the active roster. We lost in the second round, so I don't think we won anything. First place, second place, third place, 9th through 16th, 17th through 32nd. So I think we won 2 packs. It'd be nice if it told me, wouldn't it? It'd be nice if it said, you won 2 packs. So this is the information for this tournament. This doesn't have anything to do with my perfect team league. This is just for this tournament. And then it's done. So now we go back to the start screen and we can look at the other tournament where it looks, so we're eliminated from this one. We did finish 17th to 32nd in this tournament, the Silver Heart. Let's see if we won anything in that tournament. Okay, we were eliminated from this tournament in round 2 also. Only cards rated silver or lower allowed in the active roster. Only cards from 1930 and up may be used. Only cards up to including 1989 may be used. The tournament is played with a strategy and stat setting that resemble the year 1986. There's no designated hitter. Games will be played. Okay, we got 2 standard packs for this one too, because apparently we finished first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. Is that right? It doesn't tell me what I finished. Oh, you know what? It tells me on the other side. I think we finished 18th though. I don't know. So I think we won 2 packs. I think. So this morning I want to do my perfect team live. Enter tournaments. And then I also need to change the ballpark. That's a question mark, change ballpark. And PT league. So let's examine the daily low diamond tournament. Looks like we came in 64th. Oh no, this tells you how many teams. There's 64 teams. So it looks like we came in 63rd to 33rd to 64th. See if it takes my click. Here we go. We came in last. So we didn't get anything. But hey, I did in one of these tournaments when I first started playing, like what, 4 or 5 weeks ago. One of the very first tournaments that I entered, um, I won like 2 diamond packs. I was like, cool, awesome. Well, let's go out here first. Let's look at the tournaments and see when they start, when my tournaments start. These are the ones that I've entered apparently. Let's look at my starred tournaments. Okay, they start. This one is full. I think I might have entered that one. This is full. This doesn't start for 14 hours. So it could get full pretty quickly. So let's go. The next simulation for the league games doesn't start till, let's say 10 o'clock. I think 10 o'clock. So let's go ahead and sign up for this one. Okay. Set the roster. I do this very simply. I just do it very simply. And it is very simple if this is how you want to do it. If you're not like into playing this game 8 hours a day because you're retired. And I mean, I'm retired, but I can't play this 8 hours a day. I don't know that I would if I could, but I can't because I'm married and I have a 7-year-old daughter. So we're going to activate all eligible cards. The maximum number of cards on the active and reserve rosters 200 has been activated. More cards may be eligible if you check your manage cards display. So what the game does when you do this, it activates all the eligible cards in your collection, which in this case would be only cards rated gold or lower are allowed on the active roster. Only live cards are allowed to be used. Now, I could go in and say, well, there's a overall rated card. It's rated overall 70 because you can see here that this just picks the top 200 cards. So the top 200 cards, all of my active roster are gold cards, and then it picks the next. You can see how it just goes down numerically. Now there might be a 70 card on here that I want to include in this, and that I know of that is a gold or lower, and it's a live card, but it's not in here. I can go into manage cards and manage roster, and I can pull it out. I can take one of these cards out and pull that 70 card into this roster, and then maybe use it over here. But I'm just do this as quickly as I can. I ask the AI to set up a complete team, set up my entire organization. If I come up here, I see that I've got 13 pitchers, which is pretty ideal. It set up my starting rotation, sets up my bullpen, come over to my lineups. It set all my lineups. It set all my versus right-handed pitchers versus left-handed pitchers. I usually change this to only if the starter is tired. I usually don't have defensive subs. And this, I will let the game do that, but the game doesn't always, not pitching, I want batting versus right-handed pitchers. The game doesn't always pick the best ones. So in the lineup versus right-handed pitchers, Pete Alonso is not, he's not batting. He's not in the lineup, but Kevin McGonigal is top of our pinch hitting list. I think that might be because he has better contact and probably better gap hitting than Alonso. Or they're just looking for contact. No, because Alonso's down here. He's second over here. Rodriguez is here. So BABIP maybe? No, it's not BABIP. It's got to be a combination. Something, because I'm looking for something over here of these players that are not in the lineup. The players with their name highlighted in green are in the lineup, but I'm looking at something over here what the game is doing over here to try to figure out what the game is looking at to pick the pinch hitters. And I don't see anything that matches up over here. So, I mean, you can always go BABIP. You could do contact. You're just trying to make contact with the ball. If you're a good gap hitter, that would be good. So let's move Alonso up here, McGonigal, Contreras, and Rodriguez. And then what I do for the pinch runners is I just look for the fastest runners, Rodriguez and McGonigal. I mean, McGonigal's not very fast, but he's faster than McLean, Contreras, and Alonso. So the same thing against the left-handed pitchers. Contreras. Muncy, Contreras, Rodriguez, McLean. McLean's only if he's in the lineup. He's a pitcher that actually can also bat. Let's go with speed again. It should be the same ones, Rodriguez and McGonigal, yeah. But I pull these out. I don't use defensive subs. And I'm doing a little bit more than I usually do. I usually just go in and go click, 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 done. Next one, click, 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 done. But this one I'm tweaking a little bit. And then I just do this. I just click on submit team. And go to the next one. It's very easy. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait through I'm just gonna play through my first ad break because I've only been here for a few minutes, so I don't want to take an ad after 30 minutes. But Twitch makes you take your first ad break within 30 minutes of starting your stream. So let's go with the daily live open. Actually, you know what? Let's do this instead. Let's join the tournaments where we won something yesterday. Let's go to the tournaments where we actually won something. We won something in the daily live diamond. So let's go to the daily live diamond. So only cards rated diamond or lower are allowed in the active roster. Only live cards are allowed to be used. You know what? I'm in the wrong screen. I got to go over here, start screen. I got to go back. And I need to go to the tournaments. So we're going to do daily live diamond and we're going to do daily silver heart. But we got to go to this one. Daily live diamond. Looks like daily silver heart is closed. Okay, so we just go over here. We click on activate all eligible cards. Okay. It fills up your rosters with all the cards that are eligible, again, in number order. It just goes down, it picks all the cards in number order, and then when it gets to 200, it stops. And then we're going to ask the AI to set up the complete team. We'll come over here and take a look at our pitching. We'll come over here and take a look at our lineups. We'll let the AI deal with all this. Starter tired. And then we're just going to submit the team. Easy peasy. Maybe win some stuff. Daily Live Diamond and Daily Silver Heart. Now we can only do again. Daily Live Diamond, Daily Silver Heart. Oh, we already joined the Daily Live Diamond. What am I doing? My computer's going to get confused. What are you doing, sir? Daily Live Diamond, which we already entered. Daily Silver Heart. I thought I clicked on this, show tournaments. I didn't. Let's do the daily live open. Only live cards. Now I can set this up and then just change my mind and go, nah, I don't want to be in this tournament, and I can leave the tournament. Submit. Done. So just doing this yesterday for 4 tournaments, I won 4 packs. Just doing that, just setting it up and going boom. I'm not tweaking the lineups. Well, I did on that one tournament, but I'm not tweaking things and going, well, I really think I want this pitcher pitching on this day and this batter hitting in this spot. I'm just like throwing it out there and see what happens. So right now I have 3 of 4 daily or weekly tournaments I'm signed into. These are full. These fill up very quickly. The dailies fill up very quickly. You can see all of the tournaments that are available. Daily open high cap, non-live, 1850 cap, variant limit. So over here, I click on I don't want variants. Only open spots. That'd be a good place to start. I don't want ones with variants. Choose your entry fees. No entry fee. Looks like there's this one here is just I put on here, right? No, oh. Yeah, no entry fee. But I don't want variants. Let's sign up for this one. This one, there's no limit. So I'm not going to win because somebody with a roster full of perfect cards is going to come in and win. You can see here all the diamonds I have, all the perfects I have, they're all in the tournament. That's the AI to set this up. Look over here at our pitching. This is actually the tournament. This is what I have set up. That's interesting. Lineups. Okay, do we have, let's change this. If starter tired. If starter tired. If starter tired. Okay, let's submit that team. Probably won't win anything, but, you know, might. And then I got to go back over here and I got to do all this again. Only open slots quick, right? Yeah, that's what we clicked on. We clicked on quick. Variants, variants. I'll do this one. So this is only live cards are allowed to be used. So all these cards are live cards that they're part of the live card category. Ask AI to set everything up. Pitching, lineups, starters tired. And we're done. What's up, Indy? How's it going? Welcome in. Let's see. So we're done there. Start screen. Back to tournaments. So far I'm signed up for, I can do one more daily tournament. No entry fee. Only open slots. Bunch of open ones. Daily open, 1930 to older than 1930, less than 1989. Stat year 1987, DH on, 3 River Stadium. Non-live, variant limit. Less than or equal to gold, non-live, variant. Where can I click off of variant? We got that one. It doesn't show a filter here for, at least I don't see one for no variants. How about daily silver heart? Daily late bronze, dreamland, early bronze, iron cap. Less than equal to silver. I think I've won in this tournament before. Daily wide open. Let's go with daily silver heart. Okay. Let's set the roster for that. Now I think what happens is that players get to a point with their collection, they're really not adding any new cards to it. Um, I mean, the off chance they might get a card that's better. I mean, there comes a point where it's like, you've got the best cards, pretty much how you want your team to play, and you can set up your own rosters. Um, but I'm not there. Probably never will be. Activate all eligible cards. Okay, these are all silver or lower. So you can see it just goes down. These are all the silver cards that I own. And then it just starts with the next tier down, bronze cards, and it just picks them out in alpha. I don't know if it probably goes in alphabetical order within the number, I think, the overall rating of the card. So you can see here it comes down Ryan, Trent, Warnicki, Weaver, and then it goes back to alphabetical order: Broussard, Gallagher, Huser, Kelly, and then it just picks the cards. And I'm like, fine. I just say, go ahead and pick everybody and put them in there, and whatever the AI picks, I'm fine with it. Man, it wants to rest a lot of people, though. Wants to rest a lot of people. Rest, 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 rest. Rest, rest, rest. This is where you got to trust your players to tell you if they're tired or not. Not just go, well, especially like if they're on a hot streak. You don't want to be pulling well, no, you have to sit. I know you've hit 5 home runs in the last 7 games, but you got to sit because that's what my thing says. Like, no, but the game will do that. The game will say, look, I'm supposed to sit you. I don't care how hot you're hitting the ball. I'm supposed to sit you. And so it will. All right, so back over here. Submit. Do. Go over here, back to here. Come back into tournaments. So right now I've signed up for 2 quick tournaments, 4 daily tournaments, daily weekly tournaments. I'm not doing the entry fee tournaments, so now I can just return, and we're going to go in and look at our perfect team and see what happened yesterday. Well, we were at home for the final game. We lost 8-4 to the Brunswick Sloths, which ended up 20 games under 500. We actually ended up 16 games over 500, but we still lost because baseball. Because baseball. We did well. Well, we did pretty good in our perfect team live. We got 258 free perfect points, which is nice. Liam Hicks, look at that. Liam Hicks finally did something for me. He in the games previous to that, he did really well in the first game. that I played him in. I'm not sure when it was. It was sometime back in April, I think. But he did really well. Um, and so I kept playing him, and then he just dropped off. But you kind of see that way. It's that way with all the batters. Here, Hicks got 28. I tried Baldwin because he was hitting better according to MLB stats. He got me 31 here, 40 here. Then he kind of dropped off a little bit, down to 5, down to 0. So I went back to Hicks, Dingler, and Dingler wasn't playing yesterday, so I'm like, well, I don't think Baldwin's injured. Yeah, Baldwin is injured, so I couldn't play. So the reason I didn't keep playing Baldwin here is because he was injured, or he is injured. So he played Hicks yesterday. He got his 54 points. I tried some new cards in here. My pitching is doing really well. My pitching's doing really well. 107 points just from my pitching. More than a third of my points just from these 4 players here. You can see over here, what, 91 and 68. So that's what, 161. So that's, and look what the rest of the team did. The rest of the team did 4, 10, 20, 54. So let's see the leaderboards yesterday. I got tied for 543rd. For the week, I'm at tied for 1,084 on 1,148 points. For the month, I'm ranked 737th on 5,073. All time, I'm ranked 2,472nd, and I have 5,763 perfect points, which are free perfect points. I don't know why you wouldn't do this, especially if you're first starting out. I didn't know about this when I first started out. I had no idea what this was. And then I watched Laptop Hound play some. So Laptop Hound on YouTube has tutorials on what to do, how to start playing Perfect Team. And I watched some of his, and he said, do this. Free points. Why would you not do this? 258 free points yesterday, 205 on Friday, 213 on Thursday. It all adds up and gets you into being able to complete missions, buy players, buy packs. So let's set our live roster for today. We're going to click here, and we're going to hide the players that don't have a game today. And then we can go over to MLB. Regular season MLB. So we come over to MLB and we start looking at players. We're going to look at a catcher. Langoliers, Baldwin, Hicks, Contreras are the top catchers. So what I'm looking at over here is I'm looking at OPS. This is on base percentage, how often they get on base, the rate at which a batter reaches base in his plate appearances. I'm looking at slugging percentage, the rate of total bases per at bat, and then that combined is OPS, the sum of on base percentage and slugging percentage. So you can see among catchers, Shea Langoliers is the top batter right now. This pretty much tells you who the top batters are in baseball. Langoliers, Baldwin, Hicks, Contreras. So I don't think I have a Langoliers card yet. Nope. Baldwin, I think, is still injured. Yep. Hicks does have a game today, so we're just going to leave Hicks in here. He had a good game yesterday. Maybe he'll follow it up with another good game today. So then we're going to look at first base. Come back over here. And this is just MLB website, and click on stats. And this is the page that comes up. Normally, this page comes up normally with all positions. So then you just click on OPS to sort. And then you just go down to the position that you want to look at. So Rice, Kurtz, Murakami, Harper, Olson. Rice, Kurtz, Harper. I know I have the other two cards. Rice. Let's see if we even have those cards. Rice, Kurtz, Harper. Nope, don't even have those cards yet. So you can see here, yesterday we played Jake Berger. What did Jake do for us? 3 points. Jake, what have you done for me lately? So we have Murakami in our utility slot here. I did a few things yesterday that I don't normally do. Normally I just go in and go pick the top, pick the top ones. But yesterday I went in and I started looking at, well, how have they played like in the last 30 days? So I was looking at Bush, I was looking at Olson, I was looking at Berger. So he was 745 over the last 30 days, but the last 15 days, he has been over, 1151. The last week, he's been 1183. So I thought, well, let me try Jake Berger. I've never played him. And he got me what? No points? So maybe I should just go back to my thing here. And go, pull Olson. Second base, Marte. Let's see where he is in the year to date now. He's coming up. He's only a 748. $806 over the last 30 days, last 15 days. He is a 1074. Last week, he's a 1494. Wow. Today they're playing against Colorado, which is a good team to play against. That you're in a hitter's ballpark. Let's make sure that today they're playing in, they're playing in Arizona. But isn't the air kind of light in Arizona also? But he's also playing at home. And so I'm sure they're 7 games better right now than the Rockies are. So let's ride Ketel until, let's just ride him. He's hitting really well. Third base, yesterday we played Arenado. I think normally at third, who do we play? Max Muncy. Max Muncy. He's Brandon Lowe. Oh, I'm going to go to third base. Max Muncy. We don't have Caminero. I tried Arenado because it seems like he's been playing well the last, and he does play for Arizona. Vargas, Arenado last 30 days. He's been hitting better. Last 15 days. The last week. I don't think I have. Let's look at Caminero and Chapman. Matt Chapman. He's been hitting pretty well over the last week. But you know what? I've had the most success with just going with overall year to date, the consistency of the year to date. And we have Muncie. We have Muncie's card, so I think we're just going to go with Muncie. He's injured. Oh dear. That's highly irregular. So Caminero, we don't have Vargas, Arenado, Young. How's Vargas been doing? Let's just see. Chapman has been playing well. Vargas has not. So year to date, Vargas is an 856, but he's been dragging his average down because the last week he's a 634. The last 15 days, he's been hitting well over above what he was hitting before. Vargas, Arenado, Young. Let's go with Vargas. The White Sox at San Francisco. Yeah, sure. How many points did Arenado get me yesterday? 18. Not bad. We could stick with Arenado for another day. We could do that. They're playing against Colorado. They're at home. Yeah, I mean, but we're kind of weighting our team here with Arizona players. Who is the worst team in the majors right now? Standings. I mean, so right now we're at about 50 games played, which is 1/3 of the season. Which is it's a pretty fair sample size. The Angels are the worst. 15 games under 500. The Rockies are next at 13 games under 500. Angels have played, what, 53 games? Rockies have played 53 games. Tigers, Royals, Giants. Arizona. They're on a streak. Tampa Bay, look at that. Let's find some Tampa Bay players, man. Colorado's run differential. -55. Third worst in the league. Rockies just don't. Rockies have never had pitching, and I know. I'll be right back just a second. I am back. Let's see. Ads are supposed to be starting in 20 minutes, so I'll probably be getting up. What's up, AM and Indy? Indy, you're in here. Cool. Yeah, I know they say the Rockies, it's because of the altitude and stuff. I mean, I can see that to an extent. But if you had great pitchers, you know, but the Rockies have never really had great pitching. I think it's a combination of the altitude. It's a combination of the altitude, the lack of good pitching, and the ownership who doesn't want to spend the money to get good pitching, and the players, the pitchers who don't want to pitch here. Let's see. So let's go back to this. Now we're going to go back over here to the game. Is it Tampa Bay, right? Got a lot of Tampa Bay players. What were we looking at? Shortstop? Ben Williamson, Tampa Bay at New York. I tend to shy away from games that I tend to shy away from games where it's like two teams that are like really close. They're both really good and they're really closely matched as far as their schedules or as far as their winning percentage goes. But on the other hand, the White Sox are playing the Giants in San Francisco. Not really sure if I want to put Matt Chapman in there. See, this means nothing in Perfect Team Live. This means nothing. In the regular game, this would be important because it just indicates um, how good the card is, at what level the card is. But in Perfect Team Live, it doesn't mean anything. I mean, Arenado only got me 18 points yesterday. Not ideal. Vargas is the White Sox at San Francisco. San Francisco's not playing well. Let's see here. Over the last, I think I'm going to play Arenado because over the last 7 days, he's hitting like 300 points better than Vargas. Now, over the last 15 days, Vargas is hitting like 120 points better than Arenado. But I mean, Arenado could be getting hot. So let's go with Arenado. They are playing the Rockies at home. So, all right, shortstop. So we're going to go with year to date. It's been CJ Abrams has been the best over the last 7 days. Neto with the Angels, but the Angels are the worst team in the league. Baltimore, Cincinnati, LA, Texas. I think Texas is playing well. Texas is playing. Oh, they're doubleheader. Tigers and Orioles. That's cool. 2 for the price of 1. It used to be 2 for the price of 1 when I was a kid. You'd pay for 1 ticket, and the teams would play a game. Back then, though, it was the teams would play a game, and I think it was like maybe an hour you'd wait, and the teams would play the second game. This one looks like it's like 2 or 3 hours difference, because this game would be over probably around 2 to 3. This one here, and then this one doesn't start like till 3 hours later. But I mean, if you got a ticket, you got time to go out, get some dinner, maybe hang out in the shops. There's probably restaurants. I'm not Camden Yard. I don't know. I think Camden Yard is a relatively new stadium. The Braves. Oh, we're looking at who? White Sox, Giants, and we're looking at Texas Rangers. I don't see the Rangers in here. Anybody see the Rangers? Don't see them. Ad start in 15 minutes, and I got to blow my nose. Oh, here I am. Sorry, I turned my mic off. I forgot to turn it back on. Gunnar Henderson, De La Cruz, Duran. Yesterday I played Rocchio for Cleveland. 0 points. We will try Duran. Left field. I'm doing more than I usually do, actually. I usually don't go this deep into it. I just pick the best hitting player over the last year to date. Moniak, Green, Bellinger, Arozarena. I don't go. I don't. I only do this for pitchers where I go in and I look at their team, um, um, standing, their win loss. I look at that, and then I look at that's it. I just look at who's the better team. Are they playing at home? What the pitcher's record is. Let's go with green because again, don't got all the time in the world. Green, 10 points, 0 points, 4 points, 26 points. He's due. Get some water. Let's see, left field, center field. I mean, it may go back to me. If I keep getting results like this, I want to get my results bumped up to over 300 consistently. I may just go back to the way I was doing it before. Although the way I found Ketel Marte is based on recent performances. Alec Bohm, the same thing. So we'll see. It's just more time consuming looking at, their 7-day, 15-day, 30-day averages. Did you get me any points, Mr. Armstrong? You got me 2. So let's go out and look at what center field. Here to date, Trout, Harris, Pages. Pages has been the best hitting, but Pages has not done well recently. Buxton, Trout, Harris. I don't think I have any of those. Buxton, Trout, Harris. Atlanta. Let's go with him. Left field. This is kind of like the tournament thing. I just try to do it as quickly as possible because I'm really more into the perfect team, but I do want to get points. I do want to get perfect points that are out there and available. Jordan Walker. So I know we have Walker, Carroll, Judge, Wood. I don't think we have any of those. Carroll. Oop. Carroll. Oop. I took it. Judge. Wood. Hey, what's up, Mash? What was that, Blessed? What was that? Yeah, it's going to be interesting today. I mean, all the games go off at the same time. I remember back when Man City won the title, 2012 maybe, their first title, and the goal that Aguero scored. I was watching it on TV, and they kept flipping back between the Manchester City game. Did I say United? The Manchester City game. Manchester City won the title on a Sergio Aguero goal, like in extra time, and they kept switching between that game and the Manchester United game. And Ferguson's looking at his watch. He's looking up at the scoreboard. He's like, and the players are looking around too. And I think United won their game, but City had to win their game in order to win the title, and Aguero won it at the at the uh, at the end. So yeah, that was exciting day. But now you have an exciting day on the other end. That was to win the league. Now you've got an exciting day to find out there's two teams that can get relegated out of the Premier League, Tottenham and West Ham. And I've been following it, of course, but let's look at the standings. So Tottenham need a point. They need a draw. That will get them to 39 points. And they would, even if West Ham win and get to 39 points, West Ham today. So say it's a 0-0 draw for Tottenham. They don't score. The other team doesn't score. There's no goal differential. I guess it doesn't matter what the score is. If it's a draw, there's no goal differential, so Tottenham stays on -10 goal differential with 39 points. West Ham would have to win, and then they would have to win by 13 goals or more. They would have to win their game and win it by 13 goals or more, because if Tottenham draw and West Ham win, then Tottenham would win on goal differential unless West Ham can score 13 goals, because right now they are 12 goals behind Tottenham in the goal differential. Tottenham's on -10, West Ham's on -22. So it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Okay, we got center field. Right field. Did Cortez get me any points yesterday? He got me 7. That's great. So let's go to, what is it? Right field. Right field. Oh, we were looking at Walker. Okay, let's go back to Walker. Jordan Walker. Okay, and then we got DH. I only have one designated hitter that a team has designated as a designated hitter in my team or in my cards. Now, I do have Casey Schmidt, plays for San Francisco, as a designated hitter, but has he played there recently as a DH? Those are the Giants. Look at the box score yesterday for the Giants. Schmidt, left field. Eldridge has been their DH. Isn't that who we were looking at? Casey Schmidt. So you can see that all the teams right now are up around 50 games. He's played 44 games. It looks like he's played 44 games as a DH. I don't know. So basically what the game allows you to do, the game allows you to pick out, you've got a DH slot, you've got 2 utility slots. So there's 3 batters that you can just pick and say, I want them to play in this position. So Moniak I've been picking. So the DH, utility, 2 utility players. You can just pick whatever batter you want in those 3 slots. You're not limited. Okay, Moniak has been getting me nothing. 3 points in the last previous 4 days. Alec Boehm got me some points yesterday, but Murakami and Abrams did not. I think I'll just leave them there. Philadelphia's at home against Cleveland. Cleveland's been playing really well. want to look at yesterday's games. No, we want to look at today's games. Go back over here. We can go back in here. Yeah, Guardians are 31 and 23. They're playing at Philadelphia. But let's look at so overall, Mickey Moniak has been the fifth best hitter in the majors this year. In the last 7 days, not so much. Doesn't say he's injured, but the last 15 days, and that's kind of, this is his hitting over the last 15 days has been borne out by the lack of points that he's got me in the game. He's not even on the first page going back the last 30 days. So there is I'm going to take a quick ad break, guys. I'll be right back. I can get up and walk around a little bit. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thanks for watching. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for letting me take a break, get up and walk around a little bit, get the juices flowing. Where were we at? DH. So Alec Boehm yesterday got us 13 points. Let's see. This. Rice, Alvarez, Walker, Langoliers. I think we already checked Langoliers, didn't we? Rice, we already checked Rice. Alvarez. Jordan. We don't have Jordan Alvarez. Langoliers, Moni. We have Moniak. We don't have Schwarber, I don't think. No, we don't have Schwarber. I don't even know if it matters for now. We do the CH. We don't have Schwarber, period. Carroll, Kurtz, I think we already looked up them. Baldwin is injured. Abrams. So it looks like Moniak, Abrams, Murakami. So Moniak. He is injured also. Okay. Moniak. So Abrams, Murakami, Lowe. We do have Brandon Lowe. Murakami and Abrams, and then pitching. Relievers. So come over here, click on only projected starting pitchers. So this is where I try to keep it simple also. And just go in and look at the games. Let's see. Let's see. So look at the teams that are have winning schedules, basically. Teams that are playing at home. Teams that are where their pitcher is, lowish ERA and good winning record. So I probably wouldn't go after this game because the Pirates are 26 and 26. They're a 500 team. Blue Jays are 2 games under 500. I mean, this is like a roll of the dice right here. Though Scanes has a 6-4 record. Guardians, yeah, again here. This is yesterday. Again, toss up. Pretty much a toss up. They're playing in Boston. Messick pitching for Cleveland, 5-1 with a 2.45 ERA. That'd be interesting. Although they lost yesterday. How about Yankees Rays? That's a toss up kind of too. Cardinals Reds. Mariners, Royals, Dodgers, Brewers. Everybody's kind of like, there's no real cream rising to the top, you know? I mean, I don't want to put all my eggs into the Rockies or to the D-backs basket. Braves. I still don't think I have any Braves starting pitching. Okay. I do have Ace Martin Perez. Let's see if he's pitching today. Says he is. They're playing at home. They're 10 games better than the Nationals. He's 2-2 with a low ERA. So I think we go with him. Perez. He'll be our first starting pitcher. And then who else? Mm-hmm. 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 Do. 26, 25. Let's see. No. Guardians are 8 games above 500. Messick? I think I'm gonna go with Messick. I mean, look at him. He's 5-1 with a 2.5 ERA, 2.45 ERA. I think he's the way to go if I have his card. We do not. That's disappointing. That certainly is disappointing. What if I could buy his card? Let's go back and see if I can maybe buy his card. And see how much it would be. Parker Messick, future 11 legend. It would be missions. I've already completed both the missions. That's interesting. I completed both the missions without his card. Do I want to spend 1,000? So if he got me say 50 points, he would have to get me 50 points. He only pitches every 5 days. So 50 points potentially every 5 days, 1,106 perfect points. Let's do a little math. That's a little math on stream, but I'm not going to do it in my head. So we're going to do 11,056 divided by 50 perfect points. That would be, he would have to get me 50 perfect points 22 times. He only pitches once every 5 days, times 5, or 5 games. It would take him pitching in 22 games, because 1,100 divided by 50 is 22, so that'd be 22 games, but times every 5th game, it would be 110 games, which is about the rest of the season for me to recoup. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to look for another pitcher. Because, I mean, if I could get a guarantee that he's going to get me 50 points every time he goes on the mound, I would do it. Because I get his card and, I'm having a nice little biscuit. Call the Biscoff. If Biscoff would like to sponsor my stream, that'd be awesome. Even if you just want to sponsor my stream by giving me Biscoff. These things are great. It's called speculus. It's a speculus biscuit or cookie, which is a European thing, and they're just great. My daughter loves them. I like them with coffee. Get a towel down here. Oh, they're great. Delicious, especially with coffee. Highly recommended by yours truly. That was the game, I think. Can the Rays go into New York and beat the Yankees? The Yankees say yes. Rays are hot, pretty hot, I think. Lots of ads. Could I see any stats? Hey. So as a team, the Yankees are hitting the best in the majors. Tampa Bay is Tampa Bay is middle of the pack, it looks like. I don't even see Tampa Bay on here. There they are. Wow. 725. Oh, I didn't sort it. That's why. Dope. Tampa Bay's fifth. Doesn't show me their last, like, whatever, right? I want to see their last whatever. Go back here. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Cubs are pitching at home, playing at home. I think I have Imanaga. 4-4 with a 3.38 ERA. Cubs are 7 games better than the Astros. Again, D-backs. We got Perez. Let's see if we have Imanaga. Oh, I was over here. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this. Cubs are 7 games better right now than the Astros. Imanaga, he's 4-4. Well, let's just go through real quick and see. Okay, who's got the best record and ERA? Who's got ERAs below 2? Cease, Gray, Messick, Phillips. Why he's pitching? Who is Phillips? Playing at home. Kind of want a bigger. You want a bigger sample size than no wins, no losses. I mean, there's just a lot of not good pitchers. There's a lot of not good pitchers, high ERAs. How about Padres? Let's go with the Padres. King is 4-2. Is that Michael King? Is that his name? 2.31 ERA. Let's see if we have him. Let's see if we have him. We do. We'll put King in here as our next pitcher. Then the next thing, yeah, 3 hours. Okay. The next thing is relief pitching. It's kind of tough with relief pitching, although I have had some success recently. A little bit of success recently because, you know, relief pitchers they might pitch 2 or 3 days in a row and then they don't pitch for a week. It's all depending on the situation that the team finds itself in. So, really, what you need to do is who was I looking at who I don't have? Messick, right? I was looking at this one. What you can do is go here and this shows the highlights from yesterday's game. Shows the highlights from yesterday's game, but then at some point today, as we get closer to the start of the game, it will show you the relievers and how many. It's a cool screen because it's one of those screens where right now you see the highlights from yesterday's game, but it's a cool screen because it flips between different things like that screen was doing, but also one of them is for today. It shows you possible relief pitchers and it brings up a screen. It shows you all their relievers and then it shows you they're sorted by left-handed and right-handed. And then it shows you how many pitches they've thrown in the last 3 days. And there's another stat there too. But that 3 days is like, it tells you, are they rested? Did they throw yesterday? And it's a really good resource for this type of thing, fantasy baseball. So what we can do is if we're looking at maybe using a reliever from Cleveland, is go into the box score from yesterday to see who pitched for them. So Festa, Armstrong, and Pallett were the relief pitchers yesterday. So Festa, Armstrong, and Pallett. Now if we go back another day and see who pitched for them. Smith. So only Smith pitched for them on the 22nd. The 21st, it was Festa, Armstrong, Heron, Hewer, and Gaddis. So let's come back over. Oh, I did not have this camera up. I apologize for that. Let's go back and I'll show you what I was looking at. So the 23rd, Cleveland, Philadelphia. Philadelphia won 3-0. Festa, Armstrong, and Pallett pitched relief. So that was yesterday. The 22nd, Smith pitched in relief. So we have Festa, Armstrong, Pallett, and Smith have pitched over the last few days. And then on the 21st, Smith pitched again. No. The 21st, I got to click on that game. Festa, Armstrong, Heron, Hewer, and Gaddis pitched. So Festa, Armstrong, Pallett pitched yesterday. Festa, Armstrong, Pallett pitched yesterday. Heron, Hewer, Gaddis, and have not pitched since the 21st. And Smith pitched on the 22nd. So let's go back over here and look up the Guardian. Oh, we got to go to relievers. So Gaddis, who do we determine hasn't pitched since? And who's gotten me any points recently, if anybody? Heron got me 23 on Thursday. So I don't think Heron pitched, right? Let's go back to this. Yesterday it was Vesta Armstrong Pallet. 22nd it was Smith. The 21st it was Vesta Armstrong Heron. So let's try Heron again. See how many pitches did Heron throw? He threw 10 pitches, 9 were strikes. So let's try Heron from Cleveland, because he hasn't pitched in a couple of days. And he got me some points recently. And then who's next? So we've got a reliever from Cleveland. How about the Cubs? They're playing at home. Yesterday, Okirk, Los Santos. So Okirk, Santos, and King pitched in relief yesterday. The 22nd, it was Okirk, Santos, Abreu, and King. So those three are pitching a lot. They did not play. Cubs did not play on the 21st. The 20th, they lost to Milwaukee, and Hall pitched in relief. So that was the 20th. The 21st, they didn't play. The 22nd, Abreu pitched. And then yesterday, so Hall, Abreu, Okirk, Santos, King may all be tired. How about Palencia? Is Palencia? I don't know if Palencia's actually ever got me any points. Who's Paul Sewald? Yeah. Who's Paul Sewald? Arizona. Sure. Did he pitch yesterday, though? Let's see. Colorado, Arizona. He did. Looks like he's a closer, right? Got the save. Pitches. He pitched. He threw 12 pitches, 8 were strikes. Can he play today? So Fat, Ginkel, and Sewald pitched yesterday. Did think he could probably still pitch, right? Thompson got the loss in this game. So let's go back over and look and see. Arizona has Diamondbacks. Well, let's put him in. Easy. And that's our team. See how it goes. Go back to perfect team. Let's see if we made the playoffs. Playoffs? Playoffs? Oh, look at this. Going to the playoffs. Got 1,000 perfect points for that. We got a pack of perfect point. Hey, Shift. What's going on? I was thinking today about changing my ballpark. I did not know that I could do that, but I don't think I can do it until I can't do it now. But I'm thinking about doing it for for the start of the new season tomorrow. Because I did not know you could select your own ballpark. Did not know that. But you can only do it at the beginning of the season before the new season kicks off. So we got Fred McGriff and Eddie Collins are hot. They are hitting against both right-handers and left-handers, so that's great. I've got the same setup against both righties and lefties. So it does look like we got into the playoffs. And how did we do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got in as a wild card. I was again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Last year I was in the 8th seed. This year I'm the 9th seed. How did we do in our last 4 games? Our last 4 games, this is when I went to bed right here. Our last 4 games, we went 3-1. We won 2 against Oregon, who are, look at that, 54 games above 500, and we beat them 2 out of 3. And then we won 2 against the Sloths. And it looks like we lost the last game against the Sloths. I don't know where it says that. Well, let's go back here because I got a question for you. Because we lost the last game against the Sloths. Have the date in here, Sunday, September 30th. Well, let's look at the scores and schedules. Oh. Thumbnail. Okay, so you can see here we won 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row. We were 9 of 10. Yeah, we did really well after I changed up a few things in our lineups. So I read something online. They said if you have a power heavy team, which we kind of do, you want to start off your lineups with your best hitters that are going to get on base so that your power guys coming up behind them can knock them in. I did have this before, but I had Rosarina is more of a contact BABIP hitter, gap hitter. So I had him in. He can probably beat out infield hits too. He's pretty fast. So I have him in Collins. Now let's see again. What was our last 4 games? Because that's when I went to bed. We were 2-2 in our last 4 games. But this served us really well. You did not win. Better luck next time. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I'm the last. It looks like I might be the last team in the playoffs. I don't think. I think I need to win my first series. I think I need to win my first series in order to get promoted. So I don't think I'm guaranteed promotion. What I would like to see on this screen, let me tell you. What I would like to see on this screen is I'd like to see a key that tells me what the Z means. We've got some of the worst hitting in the league. We got some of the best defense in the league and ERA. Let's see, does it give me any type of a key here? Because X usually means what? Eliminated? I think it's E in this case, means eliminated. So let me tell you something. We were, I'd say, on average, about 6 to 12 games over 500 pretty much all season. Montreal, the worst team in the league at 56 games under 500. They're the only team that lost 100 games. The only team that lost 100 games. Against them, we were 10-9. Our team, between 6 and 12 games over 500 all season, and we were 10-9 against the worst team in the league. I throw my hands up like this. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. To me, that's just not accurate. It's just not, it's not right. Now here is Effingham. They wound up being 34 games under 500. We were 13-6 against them. We won 2/3 of our games against them, which makes sense. Brunswick, 20 games under 500. We were 12-7 against them. So again, about 2/3 of our games against them, we won. But to go 500 basically against a team that was losing consistently. They were losing 2 out of every 3 games they played all season long. And we couldn't beat them consistently. If you look at our schedule, we played them at the end of the year. We played them at the end of the year at home, and we lost 2 out of 3 games. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, I don't get it. Get it. Oh man, what is... Okay, so we are in the playoffs, but I think we do have to win our first series against the Yinzerberg Buccos. Yinzerberg finished just 4 games ahead of us. Look at our run differential this year. Awesome run differential. But it said we had some of the worst batting in the league. But it's because I guess we had the best pitching in the league. We were 500 at away, 5-7 in extra innings. This is what I can't figure out. 17-29. So that's 39, 46, almost a third of our games were 1-run games. And we lost, half of them. No, we lost 2/3 of them. And I can't figure out why, because we had some of the best pitching in the league and we just couldn't close out games. And not all of these were because we couldn't score enough runs. It's because at the end of the game, our closer couldn't close out the game. And yet we had, if you look at our, if you look here, our starting ERA, we had the best starting ERA for starters in the league. We had the lowest runs against in the league. We had the second best ERA bullpen ERA in the league. We had the third best pitching WAR. We had the first best defensive efficiency. That's why we gave up so few runs. But yeah, I mean, yeah, so I don't know how we were losing these 1-run games when we were so good. And it wasn't always a lack, like I said, it wasn't always a lack of our hitting. I don't get it. Don't get it. You can see here our differential, our Pythagorean differential. The game expected based on, there's a formula, runs scored squared divided by runs scored squared plus runs against squared. And that gives you a percentage. And based on that percentage, that percentage would have expected us. So Bill James, the father of sabermetrics, he came up with that formula, which has since been modified a little bit, tweaked a little bit. He came up with that formula to try to better gauge what a team's record would be based on runs scored versus runs against. A more accurate number. And you can see ours would have been 94-68, not 89-73. So it's not a number that says we should have gotten more wins. It's a number that says based on our runs scored and our runs scored against us, this was what would be expected. So that would have left us 26 games over 500 instead of 16 games over 500. It would have been a swing both ways of 5. 5 more wins, 5 less losses. Yeah, pre-All-Star game, we were 12 games over 500. Post-All-Star game, the game evened it out. That's all I can say. We did do better this year against left-handed pitchers. I think last year we had a losing record. We were 3 over 500, and we were 13 over 500 versus right-handers. Last 10 games, we were 8-2. And you can see here the way we got into the playoffs was our last 10 games. This is while the Yinzerberg Buccos. Now, see, here's another thing with the mechanics of the game. technically, we should beat this team. Why? They're only 4 better than us in the win-loss. Their um, Pythagorean number would give them an expected final record of 89 and 73. So we would have been like 10 games better than them. They would have been a plus 16. We would have been a plus 26 over 500. But here's one of the things that should be accounted for in the game. And I don't know if it is in the game mechanics. Their last 10 games, they were 2-8. I mean, huge slump. Huge slump. We were 8-2. We should be going into the playoffs with a huge momentum. They should be coming into the playoffs with a huge slump. So I don't know if the game simulates that. It should. I don't know if it does, but it should. So we'll see how we do against Yinzerberg. And who are the Yinzerberg Buccos? Let's look at their roster. They've got one perfect card. And they've got how many gold cards on their roster? Okay, on paper, you would say we'd probably win this series on paper. Now, where did they wind up in these stats? Starters ERA 7th, bullpen ERA 5th. Their pitching WAR, strikeouts, defensive efficiency, runs scored, they're 5th. Batting average 8th, 6th. Home runs tied for 10th. Base running. Runs against, they were 6th. And then ours compared with ours. Yeah, not a great batting team, but a great pitching team. Great pitching team. And let's look at our roster management. So it looks like the only person that we might have an issue with, you can see our roster here. Like I say, on paper, we should win the series. But pitching, Skubal, who's pitching the first game of this next upcoming series. Now, this hot thing, I don't know if that has anything, if it's real or not, if it's part of a game mechanic that's implemented in the game. Because I think I've had hot players lose games. Again, okay. Hoffman's hot in the bullpen. Lineups, Jimmy Ryan is in a slump, so we're not playing him. Now, we got Collins. How did I have this fixed with this? So Korea is our... So basically this stat was saying, or this thing was saying that your number one player, you want a good hitting player that gets on base. That's what the thing was. It was based on batting stats. It was based on base percentage. So our best on base percentage is Nelson Cruz, but he is also has our best slugging percentage too. So we want to have him in. I think McGriff we're going to pull down here. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this, changing the lineups around right now. Cruz. Eddie Collins. Okay. Eddie Collins is hot, and he's got our second best on base percentage. So basically, this thing says you want to get batters in the top of your order that get on base. Rosarina's good at getting on base. He's fast. So we got Collins and a Rosarina against left-handers. Cruz can get on base, but he's also got the slugging percentage that we need in the 3-hole. The 4-hole, the 5-hole, basically the same thing. You want your best hitters. So that'd be Colavito. And for Harper, top 3, I think they want. Yeah, we have Cruz. Okay. And we got Colavito, Correa, Harper, Euclid, and Hoyles. So we got Collins, Rosarina, both good at getting on base. Cruz is also very good at getting on base, so which means he gets walks and hits. He's only played 18 games though, so we don't have a big sample size for him. But then those 3, are my top getting on base, and then Cruz also for his slugging percentage, and then McGriff in cleanup. Colavito. Colavito, Correa, Harper, Euclid, and Hoyles. He gets right-handed pitching. Again, on base percentage. Now, does this show against righties? Is it different or is it the same? So these stats don't change. Interesting. I don't know if you can see that. If you can set this up to look at stats. Against right-handers, left-handers. I think I'll leave this the way it is. It's the same Collins and Arena, and then our sluggers, McGriff. I don't know why I have Cruz down here. Maybe Cruz, Colavito, Correa, Harper. I think it's based on looking at these things over here. Left-handed. I don't know how to look at that though. I don't think I've ever looked at that. New splits. Betting stats. Really, all I want to see is super stats. What are super stats? Because when I've looked at this before, it doesn't come up with anything. It's blank. So maybe it just lets me, it gives me another thing here to customize. Yeah, see, this is really nothing. So let's go to stats, basic stats. Let's customize this with batting stats 4. Plate appearances, at bats, hits. What I really want to see, does it show me? It show me on base percentage against left-handers, on base percentage against right-handers. It doesn't let me look at that. That's interesting. Oh, ad break. I'm going to take an ad break real quick. Thank you for watching. Probably got about maybe a half an hour or so, maybe an hour. We'll see. I just looked up at my screen here. It said ad starts in 13 seconds. I thought the ad was running. Don't, I mean, I thought it was saying that the ad was already running because when it comes up and and then it says ad starting soon. And then after it counts down, does like the 3-minute countdown or whatever, it just says ad starting soon. So the ads haven't actually started yet. You know what? I'm playing through the ads. I just took a break. Um, so I guess, yeah, these don't break out. You can't break these out. I guess double split. Split. Okay, here we go. Cruz McGriff. This is against what? Versus left. Collins Arazarena, and then Cruz McGriff, and then Colavito, Correa, Hoyles. Oh, Correa, Hoyles, Euclid, Harper. Correa, Hoyles, Euclid, Harper. But that's on base percentage. So now about down here, we want to go just with slugging percentage. Again, Cruz and McGriff, we got those two guys in the third and fourth hole, and then yeah, Colavito is not good against left-handers. So then slugging is going to be Correa, Hoyles, Correa, Hoyles, Harper, Euclid, Colavito. You did not win. Better luck next time. So that's versus left-handers. So we got our on-base percentage guys, Cruz and McGriff, but we're using them because they're good sluggers. So we're using Collins and Arazarena as our guys to get on base early in the lineup. I think they said the 1, 2, and 4 holes are the batters that get the most at bats. So we're going with Collins or Arazarena. And then our slugging guys are going to be Cruz and McGriff and Correa. And then Hoyles, Harper, Euclid, and Colavito. And then we're going to come back over here versus right-handers. This is our right-handed lineup. We're going to come over here and look at the splits versus righties. So against righties, we've got our two best on-base percentage guys. And then we've got slugging percentage. Now this is for home run Baker. This is a very small sample size. McGriff and Colavito. So we have McGriff and Colavito here. We've got Cruz is coming up here into where George Harper is. And then we've got Correa. Then we've got Cruz, Harper, Correa, Euclid, and Hoyles. Now Ryan can come back in here when he gets out of his slump. I hope I don't have 5 players in a slump at some point during the playoffs. Playoffs? Playoffs? McGriff, Colavito, Cruz. Harper, Correa, Euclid, Hoyles. Harper, Correa, Euclid, Hoyles. Okay, this is what we're going to go with. Versus righties, versus lefties. This is what we're going to go with. So it's going to be our team in the next few hours. Now let's see. See, I don't like where it does this. Show me my starters. When you click on this, it changes the color. That's a bug. It's called a bug. Don't bug out, game. So home run Baker against right-handers. Home run Bakers are our best OPS. Then Myatt and Ryan. Then Myatt and Ryan. Even though Ryan's in a slump. Maybe that's how we get him out of his slump. Against left-handed pitchers. Our best OPS guy on the bench is going to be Bluey. Then Ryan. Then home run Baker. Pinch runners, we would go over here to position ratings. No, we'd go over here to I guess here, yeah, it doesn't matter. Speed. Ryan, Bluey, Baker. A break game. You have to have this perfectly lined up. Well, you know what? If you have to have it perfectly lined up, then this should highlight where it says Arozarena. That should highlight also to make you sure that, so you can be sure you're dropping it into that slot. It just kind of makes you wonder, did the developers actually play the game? I know they do. But Cruz, McGriff, Collins, Arozarena. Our batters. On base percentage, slugging percentage, Cruz and McGriff. This is right-handed pitching. This is versus left-handers, so we got to look at versus right-handers. Same thing with OPP. It's Collins and Arozarena, but slugging, it is McGriff and Colavito. You know what? I think we need a platoon. Myatt against right-handed pitching. Because he is a much better hitter than let's bring Myatt up to McGriff, Myatt, Colavito. We got an 87 game sample size with Myatt. He's hitting 282. So we're going to put him in the 4 hole. Colavito can be in the 5th hole. And then Cruz, Harper, Correa, Euclid, Cruz, Harper, Correa, Euclid. So we got our right-handed pitching versus right-handers. These are the splits. Cruz and Collins and Arozarena are leading off. And then our sluggers are going to be McGriff, Myatt, Colavito, Cruz, Harper, Correa, Euclid. So now against left-handers, it's going to change. The same OBP guys are going to be Collins and Arozarena. But the sluggers are going to be, you see Myatt down here against, in a 34 game sample that he played against left-handers. He only hit, slugging percentage was bad. So if you look at him over here, look at his Ratings. Right-handers, he's really good. Left-handers, he's really bad. So, your slugging percentage is going to be Cruz, McGriff, Correa, and then Hoyles, Arozarena, Hoyles, Harper, Euclid, and Colavito. I'll have to change this around if Ryan ever gets out of. You can't change it in the middle of a series, though. So I'd have to wait until the first series is over. Hopefully he gets out of his slump. So let's go into, let's open some cards. Let's get a perfect. Oh, got a variant. Nice. So again, open standard card pack. You're guaranteed to get at least one bronze card. Oh, what am I doing here? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's go back. Let's go back to what I was doing wrong. Okay, so variant card, your standard card pack, you're guaranteed to get one bronze card, which we have here. We actually got two bronze cards. Irons are usually the order of the day, but then you can get a perfect card, you get a diamond card, you can still get other better cards, but you're just guaranteed to get at least one bronze card. A high variant would be nice, like maybe a level, because I've got things that I've got cards that I can use to upgrade the variant. So that's what variants are. They're upgradable cards. But I think the highest variant card I have right now is like in the mid 60s. It's a mid bronze card. So it'd be nice to get a high, like maybe a gold, even maybe a diamond card that I can upgrade. So let's see what we get here. It is an iron card. So it's also a duplicate. Let's open the next pack. And then I'm going to go back and show you the lineups that I was doing because I was asleep at the wheel. Okay, this one, does it help us complete any missions? Not at the current time, no. Open the next pack. Sorry, Blessed, I apologize for that. I think it's these early morning hours are. Oh, we got a diamond. Woo. So iron cards are from overall level 40 to level 59. Or iron cards. Bronze cards are overall level 60 to 69. Silver cards are overall level 70 to 79. Oh, this is a duplicate. It's part of the Easter egg mission, but I already have this card. I only need one card left. The batter's last name is Easter, but the card on the auction house or on the card shop is like 20, 30,000 points. But yeah, I could sell this. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm getting up early now to try to stream, and I just get forgetful. So, anyways, this is a silver card. Silver cards go from level 70 to 79. Gold cards go from level 80 to 89. Diamond cards go from level 90 to 99. And then perfect cards, which are the best cards in the game, go from level 100 to level 105. I'd like to get a high diamond that can help us win this next series. The highest diamond you can get is a 99. Or maybe of course, yeah, a card that's going to help us upgrade our team, maybe win the World Series, or should probably drink some water, or a diamond that's a duplicate that I already have that I can sell in the auction house and get some perfect points to help complete some missions, get some more packs, etc., etc. Now these um these cards are called live cards. So these are actually players right now in Major League Baseball. Here's John Curtis. He's a reliever for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Dylan Beavers. He's a left fielder for the Baltimore Orioles. Randall Grichuk is a right fielder for the Yankees. However, it looks like he's either with the Yankees or he's with Arizona. He's got an Arizona cap on, but a Yankees thing down here. So these cards can actually level up during the season based on the player's actual performance. You can see here that Dylan Beavers is on a -1, which means that his card level, when the card levels are adjusted on the first Monday of June, which happens to be June 1st, when the card levels are adjusted, his card potentially could go down. Actually, no, this means that his card has gone down. I'm not sure if it means it has gone down from a 63 to a 62, or if it could go down from a 62 to a 61. Yeah, I apologize for that. I've been doing that. I tell you what, I've been streaming for 2 years and I still do that. I feel bad. Yeah, so let's click this time and see what it is. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 7. It's a low. Freddie Freeman. He's a first baseman. How much does his card sell for? 6K. I could sell it if I wanted to for 4,000. He is dropping though. Look at his rating here. He's a -5 on the season overall. We can take a look at him. But right now, I think our first baseman's Fred McGriff, so I don't think he would help us. So we opened the card packs. Oh, I got to show you what I was doing with my rosters. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at setting up my rosters for the upcoming series, postseason series. So I'm looking at my right-handed roster. So this is my basically my whole bench. 13 players. These are my outfield players, batters basically. You've also got your pitchers, 13 pitchers, and you've got your batters. So I'm looking at my right-handed batters. This would be my lineups versus right-handed pitch, not right-handed batters. This would be my lineup versus right-handed pitchers. The other team's pitcher is right-handed or left-handed. And so this is my lineup versus right-handed pitchers. So what I'm looking at is I want to look at the stats that the players have accumulated over the season versus right-handed pitchers. And I'm looking at on-base percentage, that's OBP, because the first 2 batters, at least, you want to be players that get on base, get on base a lot. Eddie Collins, Rosarina, between the 2 of them, they get on base about once every 3 at-bats. They get on base. That's on average. So down here is where you set your lineups. You can actually drag and drop these around. So we got Collins and Arozarena because they were my two top on-base percentage guys. And then we're going to look at the players based on their slugging percentage. Now, Home Run Baker, I think, is in here as a backup DH for Cruz. The reason I don't have him, his sample size is really low. He's only played in 10 games. We got his card towards the end of the season, so he's only played in 10 games, and that's as a DH. But now against left-handed pitchers or right-handed pitchers, he would do good because he bats left. So Cruz is DH. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to run him against right-handers. I'll run Cruz against left-handers. His slugging percentage is 600. So we want him to be, I think McGriff we're going to put here. Home Run Baker here. And Mayat here. So you can see we already have Arozarena and Collins slotted up here. Home Run Baker is based on this small sample size. No, this may be a big mistake, but it's small sample size. His slugging percentage is really good. He hits for a lot of bases. So we've got him, McGriff, and Myatt as our number 3, 4, and 5 hole hitters. Colavito's next. And then Harper, Correa, and Euclid down here at the bottom. Historically, and I think they've done a little bit of scientific work on this, left-handed batters tend to hit better against right-handed pitchers than they do against left-handed pitchers, and vice versa. Right-handed batters tend to hit better against left-handed pitchers than they do against right-handed pitchers. So if you're running your bullpen and you're a manager and you have a really good right-handed batter coming up, you want to put in a right-handed pitcher to face them. And the same thing with a left-handed batter. If you have a good left-handed batter coming up, you want to put in a left-handed pitcher to face them. You want to try to steer away from right-handed versus left-handed and left-handed versus right-handed. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lefties. And then that's it. That's my whole lineup. I only have 5 lefties on my bench. So that's our lineup versus right-handed pitchers. We got all of our left-handed batters in the lineup. So now we want to look at our lineups versus the left-handed pitchers. And so we want to come over here and change these splits to versus left-handed pitchers. So again, it's probably going to be the same 2 guys towards the top, Collins and Arozarena. They're both pretty fast. They're both good at hitting the ball, getting the ball into play. And of course, Collins is hot right now. And then we want to go over here. So those are our top 2 slots filled. Then we want to look at slugging percentage for against left-handed pitchers. So that'd be Cruz, McGriff, Correa. So we have Cruz, McGriff, Correa. We have Hoyles, Harper, and Euclid. Hoyles, Harper, and Euclid. And then Colavito down at the bottom here. You can see against left-handers, Home Run Baker, his slugging percentage goes down from a 10 to, I'm sorry, his slugging percentage goes down from a 600 to a 250. And the same with Mayat. His slugging percentage goes way down against left-handers. Ryan does So Ryan against left-handers is a 401. Against right-handers, he is a 401. So I mean, he is it'd be to our advantage to get him out of his slump. You can see the slump indicator here goes away. I don't know why that is. I don't get it. It's a bug. That's what it is. Plain and simple, it's a bug. And I'd love it for the bugs in this game to be fixed because there's a few of them that are kind of frustrating, as well as the game engine. The game engine, I think, needs to be tweaked. But anyway, so that's going to be our deal. Let me go back over here. I might have to fix this. Let's just go to batting ratings. We're looking for let's go back to where we were, batting stats. Right-handed pitching versus right-handed pitching. On base percentage. Bluey, we're going to go with Bluey as a possible pinch hitter. He gets on base. See, it doesn't. Hoyles as a pinch hitter. And then Ryan. I'll leave Ryan in there. But then our against left-handed pitching, on base percentage, again Bluey, home run Baker. Do this. Home run Baker and then Ryan. And I don't think we're going to need to change not position batting. Because we're just looking now at speed. Rosarina's the fastest for a pinch runner, but he's playing, so it would be Ryan, Bluey, and Baker. Ryan, Bluey, and Baker. Bruges. I got to start saying this right. Bruges. Then the same, that's left-handed. The same against right-handed. Ryan, Bruges. For speed, Ryan and Bruges. And we're not going to run Hoyles because Hoyles is desperately slow. So those are our teams. That's our team for the playoffs coming up in a couple hours here. 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Skubal's hot. He pitches next. He's at 100% rest. Bueller's at 100% rest. They should pretty much all be at 100% rest, right? This is something that the game doesn't model. You can see here, well, it might model it. All of my pitchers all of my starters, all my bullpen too, should be at 100% rest by the time this game kicks off on the 3rd. Because when the simulation starts, it's going to simulate this day, then it's going to simulate this day, and then it's going to simulate our first game against the Bucks. So we already did our we already completed a couple of our tournaments. I was eliminated. Let's examine why I was eliminated. Round 1 elimination. You have to win the tournament to get packs. My next tournaments don't kick off for a while. I could do another quick tournament, I think. Yep. No entry fee. Non-variant, variant. So this is a, when I first looked this up, I'm like, what's P2, D3, G4? Well, what this means is that you can only have, you can have no more than 2 perfect cards, no more than 3 diamonds, no more than 4 golds, no more than 5 silver, 6 bronze, and then I guess the rest have to be iron cards, I guess. Same thing with this one. Because there's 26 players in a roster, this is only 5, 10, 20 players, so you'd have to have 6 iron cards. But when I tried to enter one of these, it said that I didn't have the right cards or something. Let's try to sign up for this because I can always leave the tournament. I can always take my name out of it. So let's see if it's going to set up a roster. See, it hasn't brought in any bronze or you're allowed 2 perfect, 3 diamond, 4 gold, 5 silver, 6 bronze card. So I think if I click on here and say, ask the AI to set everything up, it's not going to because I don't have any bronze to be picked and I don't have any iron cards to be picked. Yeah, see? It's only picking cards from, I've got, this is my live card. This is my live 100 pitching card. If I had another live card, I could get 2 perfects in. I'm only allowed 3 diamonds, so I don't know why it picked 4. 4 gold. Got 5 silver. I don't know why it picked 4 diamonds when I'm only allowed 3. I don't get that. Anyways, so this one I think I'm just going to go back and leave this tournament. Let's go back in and so we're just going to set the roster for this one. I think what I do is go over here and go withdraw. Okay, I'm out of that tournament. We'll just leave it at that for right now. I do want to go in and look at, I've got a couple of things I've got to do now. I think I got about 20 minutes to go and then I'm going to go. I can hear my daughter moving around. She's probably upstairs reading. Let's look at some collection missions. Here's that Easter egg hunt that I was talking about. You get 2 artifact packs. Artifacts are what you used. Okay. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, my daughter, that's what she says to me when she wants to get out of her room, come downstairs. She'll say, "I'm hungry." And then I get her up, come downstairs. Okay, what do you want for breakfast? I'm not hungry yet. Okay. But but that's what she says to let me know that she wants to come out of her room. I don't have her room locked or anything, but usually I just tell her, just stay in there until I come and get you. So yeah, we've got the Luke Easter is the final card that I need to complete this mission. And it costs 90,000 perfect points. Oh, hi. How are you?
Me,
Do you have a doll?
me, Madison.
Madison?
Yes, Madison.
Nice. How's Madison doing?
She's doing good.
Okay.
But can they see me? I want them to see me.
This is what they see, Olivia. They don't see this, but you're right here, right behind here.
I want to show her face.
Yeah, you got to show the camera.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they can see it. This is an overlay, okay?
Okay.
They don't see that.
But is...
They only see what's inside this box right here, okay?
Okay. Yeah, see? She just got,
Well, see, I don't know why. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
She just got, something new.
Yeah.
That I like her.
Here. Step in over here. Step in over here.
Because I got her for my birthday. Yeah, I got her for my birthday. And this is her.
She's an American Girl doll, huh, Olivia?
Yes. And I like to play with her. And also I have a tiny book for her that she can read, but it's not that very, I don't know, but it's not that, I just don't know what I'm going to say.
Okay.
Her foot is hooked on the...
Okay, so go up and I'll be up in a couple minutes, okay?
Okay.
All right. You got your water made, so you're ready with your water. I'll be up in a few minutes. So let's go back down here. Yeah, I try to finish this up in about before the next ad break. No guarantees, but yeah. So to complete this mission, I need 90,000 to buy this card, unless somebody else gets a duplicate of it and puts it up for a reasonable amount. Atlanta Braves. I need 3 more cards to complete this Atlanta Braves mission, which would be 2 diamond packs and a level 93 Herman Long shortstop. And again, to complete this, I'd need to use all of my perfect points because I need 3 cards. So yeah, I'm just not gonna. I'll look at that some other time. Historic Angels. So you can see over here the way I sort this is I'm only looking at income. Oh, gosh, man, that throws me. It just little stuff like that throws me off, and I'm like, oh wait. I'm glad I looked over. So let's go back. Easter egg hunt. To complete this mission, I need 1 card. All these green highlighted names here and stuff. I have all those cards. I actually got a second Paul Easterling. But I need Happy Easter, Luke Easter. He played in 1948. There is one of his cards up available on the auction house, but it's 90,000 perfect points. You do get you get 2 artifact packs and 5 historical silver packs. But yeah, I won't be completing this mission anytime soon. The Atlanta Braves, same thing. I could buy, now if this was priced around what these are priced at, I would complete this mission, but they're not, so I won't. Historic Angels is now that we're I don't know if we have anybody streaming. No, nobody's streaming the game right now. No, nobody who's generating any. Nobody who's generating any perfect points or card packs, I should say. So historic diamond pack and a Hall of Fame artifact. I need 2 cards. I'm not going to spend 46,000 to complete this mission. 16 of 19 of 24. So that means there's 24 cards in this collection. I need to collect 19 of them, and I currently have 16 of them. And the reward is 2 artifact packs and 2 diamond packs. Now, I could complete this mission, right? I need 3 cards. I need 3 cards. Any of these 3 cards would be fine. So if we sort them, though, by the sell price, starting at the lowest and going to the highest, it would cost me about 8, 16, about 22,000 to complete this mission. So, yeah. What's the reward again for this? Baseball reference. You get, what, 2 diamond packs and 2 artifacts. The artifacts are what you use to upgrade your variant cards. And since I don't have really any good variant cards, my highest variant card right now is a 66. I'm not sure. So if we go to the card shop and just look at variants. Oh, the variant thing. Variants have variant marketplace are different from the card packs or from the regular card shop. Let's look at this based on the card's value. So I guess this is how you get a perfect 105 card. Is variant cards, I guess, are what, all 100, and then you boost them with the artifact packs, and then you can boost them up to 105. I think that's probably how it works. So we're in the regular card shop here, and then there's the variant marketplace. And like I said, my high variant card is like a 66. And you can see that the lowest one that's on sale right here is a 67. And it's a level 1. Oh, so Ripper Collins has already been boosted to level 5. And he's still a level, oh, that's right. Variant cards, their overall value doesn't change. Their overall value doesn't change. So this is boosted 5 levels. It's a level 100 perfect card. It's been boosted 5 levels, but that only boosts up the stats. It doesn't boost up the overall card level. So again, I'm not going to be completing that. Hardware here is Lenny Dykstra. I still have to complete the Atlanta Braves mission, which I think what I already looked at, right? Yeah, I need 3 cards and I can only buy 2. using common sense to not spend 22,000 on one card to complete a mission for a couple of packs. How about the Yankees? I need a Yankees completion. I need 7 out of 34 cards that I need to complete this card. 34 out of 35. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This would cost me about 3,000 to complete. Artifact in 2 standard packs. No. A standard pack is 1,000 perfect points. So basically I'd have to spend 10,000 perfect points to get 2,000 worth of card packs. It's not efficient. So now some of these cards, I mean, if you look at, so let's just look at this. To complete this set, if I completed this collection, it would complete the other collection, which would give me that bonus also. So I need 3 more cards to complete this collection. It would give me a 2 diamond packs and a level 93 card. I'd have to spend 30,000 roughly to complete it. Which would get me 2 golds and a diamond card that probably would not help my team. But if I completed this mission, I would get the Lenny Dykstra level 100 card and then another diamond pack. Plus the cards that I would get, the rewards. So if I completed this mission, if I completed the Braves mission, it would also complete the live level 2 NL East mission, where I would get Lenny Dykstra and 2 diamond packs. This one I would get Herman Long and 2 diamond packs. But it would cost me, what, 30,000 perfect points. The thing is, though, you can always look at the marketplace. Carrots. So if you look at Lenny Dykstra, if I wanted that, that's the card I wanted to get. I mean, I'd get 3 diamond packs plus that other level 93 card. I could just buy it outright on the auction house for 25,000 if that's the card that I was really looking for. So if you come over here and you look at like level 95 cards, nine 95. So these are, I mean, if you're looking for cards, if you're looking for a specific card to help your team, you can come to the card shop. You can come to the card shop and just buy it outright. Like the Xander Bogaerts card, I can just buy that for 5K. I see him in a lot of teams. But you can see the lowest is 4,300. That's a level 96 card. And then the highest we'll say is a level 99. That's 19,000. But right now in my ballpark, players that could help my team might be Xander Bogaerts. He is he's a shortstop. I could always compare him with my shortstop, my starting shortstop, who is Carlos Correa. And you can see everything except right-handed power. His card's better. What about defensive ratings? They are exactly the same. But batting ratings, again, he's better against right-handed, I would say, overall, except for the power part of it. But then again, Korea is better against left-handed pitchers. So, but this is pretty massive. So from my experience, 75% of the teams, 75% of the games, the pitchers that you face are going to be right-handers. Okay, do you want to show everybody what you made? Well, come on over and show them.
I just want to say it down first before.
You got to hold it up to the camera.
I know, but I have to get this with 2 hands. That means I have to sit down the water.
You got this. Hold it up so they can see on the camera.
Me.
You got to tilt the plate a little bit like this.
Okay. Don't let it drop onto your keyboard.
Okay. And then what is on there?
No, it's tilting off. Let me just fix that.
It's okay. Just tell them what's on there.
There's rice and carrot and fish on it.
Oh boy. Yummy, yummy.
I know, but I squeezed some lemon on the fish.
Nice. And then what's in the bottle here?
That's water.
That's water, okay. All right. Thank you, honey.
You're welcome. Can I tilt?
Can you put it on my tablet for me?
I want to tilt the plate to see.
Yeah, they see. See over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
They can see it. Good.
Yep, they can see it.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it over there. I'm gonna go up now.
Okay. Love you. We'll see you in a little bit.
I think it's been more than 20 minutes.
Not quite. Not quite. I'll be up in a couple of minutes.
I think you need to be up in 10 more minutes.
Yeah, I'll be up in a couple minutes, honey. No, don't play over there. Come on.
I'm looking at stuff.
No, you're not going to play with those, Olivia. Time to leave.
I'm looking at stuff.
Okay. Do 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 do. I need 2 of these cards to get an artifact pack and 2 standard packs. Richie Ashburn and Trent Grisham. No. I could just buy 2 standard packs. It would cost me 2,000 perfect points, but they want me to spend 10,000 perfect points to get those, plus an artifact pack. No. See, here's part of the problem. I'm sure this is a long-standing issue in the game since they've had the perfect team thing, is that you can see here the added. So the added is how long ago they added this mission. So you can see 71 days takes us back to the date of the release of this year's version of the game. Well, most players have already, players that started playing Perfect Out of the Park Baseball 27 Perfect Team when the game was released have already completed these missions. And so, I mean, I don't know what they do with the cards, the duplicates that they find. They probably just sell them without putting them up on the auction house. Why? Well, because if they put them up on the auction house, I can buy the card at a reasonable price. I can complete the mission, get packs, open them up, get cards, get the mission rewards, improve my team, and then beat them in the game. And so why would you want to sell the card or sell cards to somebody at a reasonable price when they're just going to get packs, open them up, find perfect cards, find diamond cards, all that stuff, and then put those into their lineup and beat you in games? So we were just looking at the name game. Yeah, 2 standard packs, artifact pack, 9 of 11. This isn't the same one. Yeah. I was just looking at another one. Okay. Ad break's going. I'm just going to keep rolling here for a few more minutes because I'm only going to do a few more minutes worth of stuff here. I think I was looking at the Yaz launch mission. You can see the launch mission. That means a launch mission means that this mission was created for the launch day of Out of the Park Baseball 2020, Out of the Park Baseball 27. It was completed for the launch day, and most players that started on the launch day have already completed this mission. So like I said, they're just going to sell these cards for whatever their face value is without even putting them up on the market. So I would need to collect 4 more cards to get 2 standard packs and an 81 level 81 low 81 gold card. And to do that, I'd have to buy 4. I'd have to spend 10,000 points to get 4 standard packs or 2 standard packs and a level 81 gold card. So it's just, yeah. So you can see this here. This was added 2 days ago, a couple of days ago. They added about, I don't know, 12 to 15 new missions. I spent 17,000 perfect points to get about 33,000 worth of packs by completing missions. And then I just opened those up and but yeah, that's the best way. But see, if I want to get this standard pack, I need 5 out of any 7 of these cards. By the time I got to this one to try to complete it, the prices were just outrageous on the market. One standard pack, which costs 1,000 perfect points, would now cost me 1,200, 17, 21, 25. Yeah, it would cost me 2,500 perfect points to get 1 pack. So where is that one here? Yeah, I need 5 cards. I'd have to spend all of my money. Not all of it, but I'd have to spend like 3,000 of it to get 1 perfect pack. I could just go in to the marketplace and buy a perfect pack for 1,000. It's fine. So I completed about a dozen of these missions. Like I said, I spent 17,000 of my perfect points to get 33,000 perfect points worth of packs, which I then opened up on stream. So one more thing I want to look at up here, the catchers. Again, this is just to get a standard pack. I need 2 more cards to get a standard pack, which is worth 1,000 perfect points. And there's only 1 card available on the auction house, and it's almost worth a pack. And I don't really need a Doggy Miller level 70 silver card. So yeah, some of these missions I will probably never complete unless it's through opening packs that I get free from watching streams on Twitch. Let's see. My card orders. Let's take a look at those real quick. These are all my card orders. This is not coming up. The highest buy right now is 8,000. And the lowest sell is 21,000. And the average now is 19. Yesterday, this was as high as 27. So some people have been caving in. This card must get pulled a lot, either out of standard packs, out of any packs. But because I pulled 3 of these cards, the first one is actually pitching for us. The second one I sold for 27,000, almost 28,000, and then this one. So this card must be a real common drop in the packs. So let's go to look at our another roster management thing here. Manage cards. We're going to look at this is our sell list view. Actually, I didn't want to do this as the sell list because I had adjusted my sell list to include active mission, mission details, mission counts, mission value. I don't need this. I don't really need any of these. I don't need any batting ratings. This is all just for selling cards. Card value, and maybe that. Card franchise, era, type, subtype, ID, tier, title. Perfect team series. Buy price, sell price. Yeah, I wanted these 3. Let's see. So last 10, I want the sell price here. I want the buy price here. If it's a variant, that can come over here. I don't think I need this. Card here. I don't need that. Card type. Yeah, that's good. Value. Overall rating and value. I think those are pretty much the same. So I don't need the value. Variant. Do I need to know if it's a variant? I don't think so. You can't sell a variant on the regular card shop anyways. So I don't think I need to know if it's a variant. Do. Card status. Okay. Walker Bueller. Overall rating. Card type. Team. Missions details. Mission count. So I've completed 2 of these missions. Duplicate card. I can filter that. I can just go up here and say only duplicates. So I don't need to tell me it's a duplicate. So I don't need that. Duplicate. What I'm primarily interested in is this stuff over here. I want to know if there's any current buy orders, if what the sell orders are, and what the last 10 are. Over here, I can set filters to hide locked cards because you can't sell locked cards. And then I can look at only duplicates. And from this, what I'm looking for is I'm looking for cards that might get bumped up the next upgrade cycle, which is the first of the month. It's the first Monday of every month, which just happens to be June 1st this year. And if you see this card right here, it says a +3. So there's a chance that this card could get bumped up to a perfect card from level 99. And if you mouse over, you can see here +3 next to the 99 in the card. It's kind of hard to read, but all these cards are cards that I've had in here. And I wish there was a way, and I don't know if there is. We're going to save this because this is kind of how I had it. This is actually the way I want it now. I wish there was a way to customize it to tell you the status of the card. To tell me if it might be getting pushed. If it might be getting pushed. Now, it only happens with live cards. So what I can actually do is I can come over here again and I can say, I don't want to look at variance. Then over here, I can go, I want all non-live cards in order to sell. Only live cards are the ones that can get upgraded. So if you mouse over here, you can see it says duplicate there. So you know this is a duplicate card also because it says duplicate here. There's no buy orders for this. It's kind of surprising. People must be pulling it out of packs pretty consistently. Or again, people that are interested in this kind of thing have already completed the mission. It probably dates back to Easter, probably about, what, 8 weeks ago? And just set it at 200. But generally speaking, on no buy orders, if it's not part of a mission, if it's not a mission and it's got no buy orders, then I just sell it. Because like Tommy Davis here, come over here, there's no interest in the card. People are trying to get, I could get 25 for it. This person's trying to get 29, but when you sell it, there's a 10% tax on it. So he would actually get 26. They would actually get 26 if they sell it. And you can just sell it outright for 25. So why even mess with that? There's no interest in any of these cards. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to Sell all of them. So these are not live cards. They're not gonna, there's not a potential that they're gonna upgrade from one tier to another one and become worth more money. So yeah, I can just quick sell these cards for 135 perfect points. Get them out of my inventory. Now all these cards are part of missions. And so some are going to be worth more than others. See, it's interesting because over here, oh, here we go, live cards. Now this is where I'd like to be able to just look at the card and go and sort it by, now all these cards have a potential to go up in value. This one is not. You can see there's no number there. There's no number up here. So, this one I would say it is a duplicate. So this one I would say we can just sell. Some people want the card, not real bad, but we can put this one up for 400. It is part of missions. But again, Glass now, McGonagall, Louder. Let's sort them by name. That way I can see, yeah, this guy is Wagner. He is not, but he is part of a mission. San Diego Padres mission, which we've already completed. This is a duplicate card anyway. It's not worth very much. Vodnik is going to go down. So when cards are going to go down, potentially this could go down. Well, it's not going to go down. If it goes down, it's going to go from an iron to an iron. If it goes down from 55 to 51, it's still an iron card. So it's not going to change tier. And so that's not going to affect the price. You can you're still going to be able to sell it for 5 perfect points if you sell it. So I'm just going to sell this. Vasquez, he could potentially go up. Barlin can go up. Siebold, he could potentially, he's going to go down from an iron to an iron. I guess people want him to try to complete the mission. So let's just go 80. Senza, Robertson, part of the Baltimore Orioles mission. And just sell it for 5. Phillips can go up. He's not going up. He's a bronze card. I mean, you could put him up for 34. Try to sell him. Norby can go up. Montero. Matt Mervis. He's worth 5. Mayweather. He's worth 5. McGonagall could go up. Louder could. Lyle could. Lawyerson can. King. No. I mean, you sell this card for 26, there's going to be a 10% tax on it, which is going to bring it, if it's rounded up, will bring it down to 23. you're going to lose money if you sell it for 26. So why are you putting it up for 26? Just sell it for 25 and get your money. You don't lose any money. Kelly can go up. Grychuk, not Grychuk. Again. He's part of 2 missions, but didn't have really any interest in it. Okay, Colton Gordon. He is an iron card that will still, if he does get downgraded, he'll just get downgraded to iron. And it's not worth anything. So just get the 5 points for it. Tyler Glasnow, he possibly will go up. So the difference would be, let me show you on this. Excuse me. The difference would be, I can probably show you better on the other screen. Where did I? Oh, glass. Okay. So the difference would be with this. You put cards up. You can put cards up on the card shop to sell them. You can see here, these are the top sell orders, the low sell orders. These are the high buy orders. Or you can just sell it outright for 4,000 perfect points because it's a diamond card. This is the same for all diamond cards. But he could potentially get bumped up to a perfect card. If he gets bumped up to a perfect card, perfect cards, the minimum sell price that you can enter in is 20,001. And you can quick sell perfect cards for 20,000. So it's a difference of, if I sell it now, I'm going to get 4,000. If I wait until June 1st, the first Monday of June, I can, and he gets bumped up to a perfect card, then I could potentially sell it for 20,000. That's a difference of 16,000 perfect points. So I just found out about this like last week. I'm like, well, yeah, I got to check all of my live cards then to make sure that I'm waiting to see what changes are being changes are happening in the cards to see if I can make some money on them. Because I mean, 16,000 is a significant number. Dollander, does Dupont, Dollander, Castillo, Cortez, Casparius, 35, 34. Now, it's always a good idea here to refresh the card data also. Agnos. Now, I'll tell you what, honestly, iron cards, like this is a 53 iron card. It could upgrade like 1 point to an iron card, I think. I'll have to keep an eye on it. I'm saving them for now. But I mean, the point is that it's only going to go from a level 53 iron card up 1 to a level 54 iron card. Then you might as well just sell it because it's still only going to be worth 5 perfect points. It's only the ones I think that are on the verge of upgrading, like McGonagall. He's a +5. He could potentially get up to from a gold to a diamond card. I'm gonna have to wait and see. But if cards are only going from iron to iron, you just sell them because these are the only cards I want you to look at. Dollander, he's got a +3 up here. He could get bumped up to a bronze card. Vasquez, +2. he can get bumped up to a bronze card. Lats, +2, he could get bumped up to a bronze card that starts at level 60. And you can make a few extra perfect points on those cards. So I'm not exactly sure how all this works, but yeah, that's what we're doing. So let's look at all types of cards now. We already do all non-live cards. I think I'm just to stop here. I'll take a look at this later. I think that's going to do it for me. I'm kind of out of the park out. The tournament starts in an hour and a half, the postseason. So we'll see how we do. I don't know if I'm getting promoted right away. I think I have to win at least one. I have to win at least one series to get promoted. This is best 2 out of 3 games. It looks like it's at the Bucks. It's still at Heinsohn Ballpark. So, yeah, I didn't know that you can actually change your ballpark. And I think most of the games that I've seen, the away games, it says that people are playing at Heinsohn Ballpark. So I don't know if people don't know that. Yeah, see, we played there, and he's got it set up for the Kingdome. He's got his set up for Heinsohn, Yankee Stadium. So depending on if you have a lot of power hitters, some ballparks are better, like Coors Field, be better for power hitting because the air is light. So you play all your home games at Coors Field. We've just been set up for Heinsohn Ballpark because I did not know that you could change this. So at some point after the playoffs tonight or tomorrow, hopefully before the season starts, the new season starts, I'll have a chance to change the ballpark. So that's going to do it for me for today. May not stream for a while. Like I said, our family's got some vacation coming up. Our daughter's off school. My wife's got some vacation coming up. So I may not stream at all the rest of the week. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. So thanks everybody for watching, wherever you are in the wide world. Wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And by that I mean, for example, Proverbs chapter 3, verses 5 and 6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he will direct your paths. And by the Lord, that verse means the Lord Jesus Christ of Nazareth. So start at Genesis chapter 1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Said, let us make man in our image. The verse is, let us make man in our image, which is the first indication of a triune God, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Jesus Christ, the Son, was there at creation, creating everything. In first chapter of John's Gospel, said everything was created by him, and nothing that was made, everything that was made by him. So get in touch with the Creator. If you want to know about life, if you want to know what direction your life is going, if you want to know how to live your life, and avoid the ultimate disaster of an eternity apart from God, then talk to the Lord. Say, Lord, I mean, this is what happened to me. I went into ironically enough, I went into a cemetery long time ago. I was just spiritually, emotionally, just out of kilter. I was under conviction of the Holy Spirit, is what it was. I was under conviction of the Holy Spirit, and the Holy Spirit was telling me, you need to get saved. I'm like, what does that mean? You need to repent. What does that mean? Didn't know. I was talking to a Christian man. I had been reading the Bible. I'd been reading the New Testament. I was reading about Paul talking about predestination. And I said to this guy, I said, what if I'm just predestined to not go to heaven? And he said, I said, what about that? He said, Bob, he said, what about love? And I was like, it just floored me. I was like, wow. He said, what about the love of God? What about the love of the Father who sent his Son to live a sinless life and to die on a cross for your sins? He never sinned, but he was willing to die on a cross for your sins so that your sins could be forgiven. He did not need to be forgiven for anything. He never sinned. I'm the one that needed to be forgiven. You're the one that needs to be forgiven. Everybody on the planet needs to be forgiven, for all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. I needed to be forgiven. He said to me, Bob, what about love? The love of a father that would send his only begotten Son to die for you so that you could have eternal life and have eternal relationship with the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. It floored me. I went to church that Sunday with him and some other friends. There was an altar call. If any of you feel like you're going down, if you're going under the waters, you're being swallowed up, come forward and receive Christ. And I bolted out of that seat to the front of that church. I've given my testimony before, but I was changed in a moment when I got to the front of that church. I called my mom. I was so happy. Before that event, I was in turmoil, physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. That event wiped all of that away, wiped away the burden of sin that I was carrying. Jesus said, come unto me, all you who labor and are heavy laden with sin, the guilt of sin, the burden of sin. Come unto me, all you who labor under sin. Come unto me, all you who labor, heavy laden, take my yoke upon you. Two oxen together would be yoked with a wooden yoke. Jesus says, take my yoke upon you and learn from me. So you're yoked, you get born again, you're yoked with Jesus. And my understanding is with two oxen, like one's the lead oxen, and the reason you have them yoked together is because the lead oxen kind of knows what to do, accepts the commands from the driver, and Jesus is the lead. Take my yoke upon you and learn of me, for I am meek and lowly in heart, and you shall find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light. That's how I felt that morning. Lightness, light, all of that burden of guilt, sin, the threat of eternal hell, the turmoil I was going through mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, is lifted off. Jesus is the great shepherd. So get in touch with him. And it's as simple as a simple prayer. I would recommend, you can go online, YouTube, Calvary Chapel of Aurora, with Pastor Ed Taylor. He's teaching right now in Ephesians, the book of Ephesians in the New Testament, and it's very good teaching. But I got to go. My daughter's upstairs waiting for me. I hope everyone has a lovely weekend. And consider, it's a song by Paul Clark. I think it's called Behold the Messiah. From his album Songs for the Savior, Songs from the Savior. He sings, consider the cross and its provisions for today, a perfect and complete work in every way. Death couldn't hold the Savior in the grave. He is risen and alive today, and he is Lord. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope to see you in about a week or so, and hope you have a wonderful week. And as I say, put your trust in the Lord and be blessed. And we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.